Right, we're back. Aim to finish Shadow Hearts today. How's everybody doing? All good? Ah. So we were doing some stuff last time, I think, before we go to whatever they called the final tower thing. Oh, the dollhouse. Yeah. It is currently 7 minutes past 7, Katie. Or of bitterness, you say? Fuck, I bet I can match that. How you doing, Seek? Sipping on wine since 10 AM. Cheers. Nice compressor in the Hey, you know it damn well it's 7:08 PM because you live in the same time zone. What was going on here? Why are we here? I forgot. Okay. How are you guys doing? Ow. Sipping on wine since 10 AM. Yeah. I mean, I guess that does explain how you're doing. I've gone to the dollhouse. Not the doghouse, though. Well, but crack open your preferred vintages. This is... There we go. Drinking RPGs, mecha-chrono. Maybe I'll make that a new segment. Exercise that demon. I don't think I've ever been drinking as early as 10 AM. Oh, that's where I came from. But I've definitely been drinking earlier than 7 PM. Main thing that stops me is I'm not super into drinking. Brand new slide project. Ewan took a picture of Laura and Lilith to celebrate the anniversary of their first meeting. Lilith kindly spoke to me. Perhaps this will ease my loneliness somewhat. Nice meeting you, Lilith. Dropping a vent down saying it's come most sort of wine and or cider, so once I was done with my coffee, I refilled my coffee cup with whatever they were serving as I made my way from store to store. I just don't drink coffee. I'm a cold drink kind of guy. Hello. They're just being lazy now. It's like, it's not even poison anymore, it's just status abnormality. And apparently it's just every status. At least Final Fantasy has the balls to just call it bad breath. Way more interesting as a name. I know you don't drink, Bane. I've been out drinking with you and you don't drink much. I can't honestly blame you, it's mostly kind of boring. It's interesting that confusion seems to be dealt with by getting hit. As if it's like a sleep status or something. I'm on it too much. There's also that. I don't know, a night of good drinking, for me, can be like £20. That'd be it. You don't need more than that. I'll have to deal with that soon. Right now, I got myself some of this Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey that I wanted to try, and so we're drinking through it. I started it last night, and it's quite nice. But, like, I'm off till Tuesday, and I don't want to think too much, so yeah, drinking's good for that. As I looked up why Bane's in didn't trigger the cutscene. Broken old clock. Why pick up the crank to wind the clock if we're not going to wind the clock? Oh, so I should deal with this malice. Alright, so let's go and deal with it. So you went to the final dungeon first, then come back and look at the grave? I wouldn't mind a new weapon for Clemetta. Get one with bigger hitboxes. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Ben. So, I started Tears of the Kingdom earlier today. Well, I posted on the Discord. I picked it up yesterday. Started earlier today. I played maybe an hour and a half of it. Yeah, that'll do. I will probably play more of it. Let's work out what we're doing here. It's up something. It said storage room. But yeah, like so far it is reminding me of some of the interesting exploration that Breath of the Wild inspired to begin with, which died off, honestly. Give me a second, and I'll do that one for you. I like some of the new construction mechanics, which I didn't expect to. It's like the whole idea I'd heard of it, of like, oh yeah, you build contraptions. I was like, I don't like the sounds of that. Like, there's some interesting stuff with it, and it's pretty simple, and I quite like the way it can mix up just traversing the world. It's kind of neat. See whether that holds up after 50 hours. But, like, the game does not make a good first impression, honestly. Because it starts off, and it's like, oh yeah, investigate a mystery. And then you do that, and you investigate the mystery. It's like, okay, here's the beginning of the game. And then you actually get to, like, the start of the game proper. And aside from the opening bit where you're investigating the mystery, it's literally just Breath of the Wild again. And it's honestly kind of ridiculous and insulting. It's like, oh yeah, you leave a ruined, forgotten area, you get a new ability that will allow you to move around a bit more. You're on an area called the Great Something, I can't remember. I was in my head thinking like, oh, it's like the Great Plateau. This open area is kind of like the Resurrection Shrine. And then it's like, okay, here's a ghost to tell you to go here. Okay, we're getting a little much here. And then you get to where you're told to go, and it's like, oh, you can't get in. You'll have to go to these shrines to gain abilities to get into this area. And like, for fuck's sake, this is literally Breath of the Wild's opening. Which wouldn't be so bad as an homage, or like, oh yeah, second verse same as the first, leading into a different style entirely, except you know the opening's going to take like 3 or 4 hours. And it's like, imagine if Kingdom Hearts 3 opened with you playing as another character you don't know. Like, the 7-hour intro. And that character is also coming to the end of their summer vacation. Also, I'm just generally irritated that shrines are back. It is legitimate. I saw it. I was there. I saw it all. Reached up with his dead hand, signed it in his own blood. And he did it with this pen. Hello, Vinny. It's your Uncle Bingo. It's time to pay the check. The guy's like, ugh. I feel like that's one of the guys you see regularly in mafia movies. The pen is truly mightier than the sword. It is legitimate. I saw it. I was there. I saw it all. It's a very un-Joker bit, that entire sequence. Aside from killing the guy with a quill, it's a very un-Joker bit. It is legitimate. Either. It is legitimate. I saw it. I was there. I saw it all. He reached up, his dead hand, signed it in his own blood. And he did it with this pen. Hello, Vinny. It's your Uncle Bingo. Time to pay the check. The pen is truly mightier than the sword. And the class corpus start going in. Thank you, Bane. I feel like I didn't do it very well. I'm not emoting as much as I should. But it's a weirdly low-key scene from a very hammy character. It's really weird. There we go. So yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, if you, like I was, or like I am generally, if you are tired of Breath of the Wild, the opening of Tears of the Kingdom does not put you in a good mood. Because it feels like, oh, we're doing Breath of the Wild again. And it's not even like Majora's Mask is a sequel to Ocarina of Time. But Majora's Mask is very different and it opens so differently. And it's like, no, this is literally just Ocarina of Time again. Like if Majora's Mask was just Ocarina of Time again. It is a more Shakespearean moment. It's a weird Nicholson moment because it doesn't feel like Nicholson. Yeah, Batman 89 is great. Absolute classic. Oh, cool. But I'll continue Tears of the Kingdom. If nothing else, because like it'll be well made enough. It'll be a big enough world. I feel like it'll be a game that I'll just play until I get bored. I would be very surprised if I finish it. Ah. I also, though, while I was out yesterday, picked up Theatre Rhythm Final Bar Line, and like I genuinely loved Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call. Oh, there's actually variety in the dungeons? Goddamn. But yeah, I've only played it for like an hour and a half, so I'm gonna have to give it more time before I give it a proper opinion. But it doesn't open... The opening isn't promising, I don't think. As someone who came from Breath of the Wild and was genuinely tired of Breath of the Wild by the time I finished it. I feel like I'm probably never going to stream Tears of the Kingdom now. I'm very, like, I've streamed a few open world games in the past, and I'm always very uncomfortable with it. Because you always want to do stuff, and the point of these games is just meander around. But you want to keep things engaging on a stream. So you're either focusing entirely on the story, which means you're missing a large part of the game, or you're meandering around, which means it's generally not really engaging. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that people have been streaming it. Like, I know Amy's been streaming it, but it's not something I'd stream. It's like, I've done Spider-Man PS4 twice. I did Spider-Man 2. I did Arkham Knight in one go. And those feel difficult enough to keep focused on when you're streaming, and those are much smaller open worlds with much more focus to them. It's like, I would never stream Fallout or Skyrim or anything like that for exactly that reason. Yeah, there's going to be people who don't want to see it. Although I feel like a bunch of my audience will either have played it already by this point, because it's been out for a while. Will either have played it already, or just will not care. Yeah. Yeah, I picked up Theatre Rhythm Final Bar Line. And I genuinely love Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call. And it's nice to see that I think every base game song that was in Curtain Call is in Bar Line, plus more songs. Which is nice. I was a little concerned it was going to be the case of a sequel that has less content at launch than the previous game did. And Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call was great because it had all of the stuff that original Theatre Rhythm did, and more. And then DLC on top of that. So that's probably not something I'll stream, but I look forward to playing it because I really enjoyed Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call. I was looking through the song list though, and I was talking with Chance about this. Like, I know the Theatre Rhythm games that exist. There's original Theatre Rhythm, there's Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call, and those are both Final Fantasy. But they did another one that was Japan only that is very specifically just Dragon Quest. It's like, okay, that was Japan only, I understand that. Japan is big on Dragon Quest, it's not as big in the West. And Theatre Rhythm Final Bar Line is all like, hey, this is just Theatre Rhythm, it's not Theatre Rhythm Final Fantasy. We're calling it Theatre Rhythm because it's going to have songs from other Square properties. I'm like, alright, cool. I look forward to doing some Dragon Quest tracks. I like Dragon Quest tracks generally. And it's like, cool, here's stuff from like The World Ends With You, and Nier, and Saga, and the Mana series. And they've got Xenogears songs, which I was very surprised about. And I'm going through the complete track list of everything, plus DLC. And there is absolutely no Dragon Quest songs. And I don't get why. So Lilith is the doll? Or Laura is the doll and Lilith is the person? He is, but I was under the impression that he's also dead. Like, I know a big part of the reason. You guys should have moved way faster than that. I shouldn't have had to... You get 30% because you're idiots. Yeah, I know in the past that he's refused to allow the Dragon Quest games to have, like, fully orchestrated music. Specifically because he wants to, like, go on tour and play the music in concert himself. And there's been a weird back and forth over that. Because some games have had orchestrated music, some games haven't. Like Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII has orchestrated music in the Western PS2 release. But the Western PS2 release was weird because it also had voice acting that didn't exist in the Japanese version. Like, when you think of an international version of a game that was better in the West and would then get ported back to Japan, Dragon Quest VIII would be the best example, except it didn't get ported back to Japan. But then the 3DS version of Dragon Quest VIII did get an orchestrated soundtrack. But only on the Japanese version. The Western version is now MIDI for some reason, and I don't know why. And then Dragon Quest XI. Like, the first mainline Dragon Quest game since Dragon Quest X on the Wii comes out on PS4. And one of the big criticisms of it was that it had MIDI music. And then Dragon Quest XI S comes out, Definitive Edition, and that has fully orchestrated music. It's been a weird back and forth with Dragon Quest for a long time. Yeah, I thought Koichi Sugiyama was dead. Can someone look into that for me? I thought he was dead. But yeah, no Dragon Quest music, which feels super weird. Died in 2021, so I've got no idea what was going on with it. Thank you, Bane. In Theatre Rhythm Final Bar Line. Which, like I say, the previous games were Theatre Rhythm Final Fantasy. But Theatre Rhythm Final Bar Line doesn't carry the Final Fantasy name because Square said they wanted to make a point that it wasn't just Final Fantasy music, it was other Square games as well. But there's no Dragon Quest representation in it. Alright, so 12-2-4 then. Yeah, it's super weird, and I don't get why. I don't get why they wouldn't have any Dragon Quest music. Like, it genuinely surprises me that they've got Xenogears music in there. I don't think Square's properly acknowledged Xenogears since like the PS1 Classic release. Alright, let's go deal with that. Is Dragon Quest music back? But no, I don't understand. Like I say, is holding music back. If they were gonna do a Dragon Quest music DLC pack, or several, it wouldn't surprise me, but as far as I'm aware, the 3 season passes they've put out are everything they intend to do. It pushes the song total that the game has to over 500. And they've already got the songs there because there was the Japanese-only Theatre Rhythm Dragon Quest release. Like I say, I don't really. I can't really think of a proper reason why they would not put Dragon Quest music in it. I'm not sure. I'd have to look up the list of it. But Kingdom Hearts I could understand because Kingdom Hearts is also co-owned by Disney. That in itself could be awkward. And how many tracks from Kingdom Hearts are particularly memorable that don't have a basis in Disney? Yeah, ultimately, like, it doesn't really bother me. I bought it for the Final Fantasy music. I'm more into Final Fantasy than I am Dragon Quest. In general, I think Final Fantasy music is better than Dragon Quest anyway. Yeah, they did Melody of Memory, which I think was the same company. That is a fair point, you are right about that, Bane. I don't know, I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I just think it's weird that, like, oh yeah, we're gonna have music featured from these other Square games, like the Mana series, the Saga series, The World Ends With You, both original and Neo The World Ends With You, Nier, Xenogears, so on and so forth. But we're not gonna have the other big series that we do. If that doll's head follows me around the room, that'll be genuinely concerning. It does not. You let me down, Shadow Hearts. It does have FF7 remake tracks. FF7 remake, FF16. Those tracks might have been, the 16 tracks might have been DLC. Stydia, Type 0. Like, it's a lot of tracks. Yeah, so you evil and possessed. Are we gonna fight you? I picked it up, actually. I grabbed it, Bane, because while I was out yesterday, I went into a game. I was out just generally killing time, getting out of the house, whatever. I went into a game, and I picked it up because they had it down to, like, £21, I think. So I was like, yeah, no, fuck, I'll buy that. I'll absolutely buy that. I don't know if that's going to be a temporary thing, but, like, check. Because that's not a bad price for it. Yeah, FF7 Remake soundtrack was really good. Like, I have a lot of nostalgia for FF7's soundtrack anyway. And some of those remixes were genuinely fantastic. Rearrangements, redesigned tracks. Like, you're absolutely right. It was better than it had a right to be. Oh, sweet, I'm equipping that. I'm gonna put this crucifix on. Yeah, like, if it's still going for, like, that price, which I imagine it probably hasn't stopped going for that price. But, like, if it's going for, like, £21, £22 brand new, absolutely recommend it. There's a demo of it on the eShop, though. Maybe try that first, see if you actually like the concept. If you didn't play any previous Theater Rhythm game. Are you gonna reveal yourself or not? Don't like doing goddamn thing. Fine. I'll leave then. You're so determined not to do anything. Play with me. Oh, God. Well, it finally happened. We finally found a doll boss in an RPG that's worse than Calcabrina. The doll's in FF4. I'd have found that crucifix, though. I feel like since it says, like, cursed doll, that it's probably darkness based, but you can never really tell with these things. Good damage, though. Physical evade up, special defense up. It's just not a nice combination. Kinda reminds me of the fat vampire from the first Blade movie. Thanks, Bane. Yeah, special defense definitely went up. I'ma punch it. The meta does have something for this, doesn't she? Yes, there we go. Oh, there you go, thank you. Yeah, I remember the death. Karen aiming the UV light and it burns it to death. Karen, the character that was never mentioned again in any of the later Blade movies. The behind-the-scenes stuff says that the vampire got that fat because it was just straight up eating babies. Yeah. Like, not even, like, drinking only the blood of babies, like, straight up just eating babies. Blade 1's such a good movie. Can't guard much when you can't move because you're so fat. Anyway. I did. It was not very good. It might come up during next year's PlayStation only set, but I played Blade and I played the Blade 2 game. Neither of them are very good, and Blade 2 is one of those games that decided it would be a good idea to map combat to the right analog stick, and there were a few of those games back in the day. And they never worked the way they wanted. Last local copy. Yeah. I think I've only ever seen the American cover of it, which isn't a good cover. Yeah, it was weird. Tank controls. It switched between having a behind-the-back camera and a fixed camera in specific areas. The combat was not good because you often couldn't see anything, because it was also very dark. Like, it might come up next year during the year of PlayStation, but it isn't going to be something I play a lot of. Yeah. The Blade 2 game was a little more interesting, but it still wasn't very good. I remember the fun thing about the Blade 2 game was that there's a jump button in it. Like, there's a jump button in it. And the only time you ever need to press jump in the game is during the tutorial where they teach you to jump. I mean, that's partly what the demo reel idea is for. Because then it's shortened look at games with but it's got a very clear stopping point, because the stopping point is when the demo ends. But we did stuff like that. Remember the viewer's choice games where we play games for I think like half an hour or 40 minutes or something. That's interesting, because this thing, I think, is physically attacked once. Yeah, the weekend one-offs were also that idea back with the Let's Plays. Yeah, Blade would have probably fit into that if I'd done a second Horrorween of those. Like, thinking of PlayStation games that would have probably worked well with. Blade probably would have worked well with it. Spawn the Eternal probably would have worked well for it. Well, that was unpleasant. It is also, in some respects, what the Sunday Showcase was about. Just that was the length of one stream rather than like 20 minutes or so. Damn. I feel like the concept of the Sunday Showcase will probably return with the PlayStation, the year of PlayStation. Of like playing a game for the length of one stream. God damn it. Yeah. Some of the licensed games from back in that era definitely have fond memories of. Blade is definitely not one of them. Alright, remember to use Ninjaman to give Clemetta a pure seed. Okay, what the fuck? Genuine bullshit. Come on, do me the good damage. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably the best Blade game is probably Ghost Rider. Batman and Robin is absolutely like a 20-minute thing. Like, I'd love to do Batman and Robin, but Batman and Robin is a no to just really ever playing it. Ghost Rider is the best anything. Well, you see, the Ghost Rider game based on the movie, or that came out the side in with the movie, is fine. It's a fine enough God of War clone, and if you beat the game, you can play through the entire game as Blade, and it's better than either of the games based on Blade movies. Batman and Robin, it's kind of fascinating because it's such an interesting idea, so poorly handled. Like, it's an open world detective game on PS1, and the PS1 absolutely could not handle that. Like, I'm absolutely down for playing Batman and Robin, but it's not going to go on for like longer than a half hour, because the game just genuinely is not fun. It's not fun to play, it's not fun to watch. God damn it, Clemetta. It's interesting in what it was trying to be, and that's kind of it. But beyond that, like, the game is super long as well. For a period, speedrunning, god damn. The idea of playing Batman and Robin enough to be able to speedrun it is insane. Rerez, though. Rerez did a good video on it. I think it was called... the video was titled, like, The Worst Batman Game 2. Because they'd already done Batman Dark Tomorrow. And, like, they go through enough of it to really get an idea, and they explain very well, like, so many of the problems of the game. And what always astounds me is just how long the game is. People will speedrun anything, but I think that's been apparent for a while. With GDQ. And it's like, GDQ used to be speedruns of the games that you would know about, or be interested in some way. So it'd be the speedruns you'd expect, like Super Metroid, or like a Metroid, maybe multiple Metroid games would feature in the schedule. A Castlevania, maybe multiple Castlevanias. Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario 64. Ocarina of Time, probably. Link to the Past, like various Zelda games. You might see something a little more interesting. You don't see speedrun as often that's still really cool and fun, like Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, or whatever. The Arkham City speedrun that I saw them do years ago was pretty interesting. But now, like, not every game people know. That makes for an entertaining one. It's true, but not every game that people don't know about makes for an entertaining speedrun either. Like, there's various stuff, like Super Mario Brothers, always entertaining to watch speedrun. Or it was 10 years ago before they perfected it. Like, literally perfected it. Like, a lot of the stuff you'd expect to see in speedrun stuff. And then, probably because GDQ went on for so long and they were trying to be entertaining and less repetitive and stuff, they started just taking in speedruns for more and more. And some of it was interesting, some of it was genuinely fascinating to see people speedrun games that you would never have expected. I'd be very surprised if there isn't speedruns of it out there, but then I'd be surprised if there weren't speedruns of anything. There's got to have been a Super Mario Bros. 2 speedrun somewhere at one of the GDQs. It makes too much sense. Like, there's always a Resident Evil speedrun going on GDQ, because it's one of those games just entertaining to see done quickly. Like, I think the AGDQ 2024 speedrun schedule's out now. And I haven't looked at it because I don't care anymore. But, like, you can check it, and there'll be games that you'll have never heard of. And it won't be because they're new. It'll be like, oh yeah, here's a random NES game that nobody played. And we've got the world record runner in it. We've got the world record holder for it. To do the speedrun. And they're the world record holder because, like, 2 people speedrun it because no one knows this game and nobody cares. GDQ isn't live? When did it stop being live? Yeah, there's a speedrun record for everything. And in person. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess it's because of COVID and everything, but yeah, no, I agree. They should go back to being in person. More entertaining that way. Yeah. Like, it's easy enough to look up on these speedrun sites like speedrun.com or Speed Demos Archive and be like, okay, is there a game I can find here that has no entries, or like maybe 2 or 3 entries that I could work past? I healed the wrong fucking person, didn't I? Yeah, or like maybe 2 or 3 that I could probably do better than, because nobody's playing this game. And that's where you get these speedrunners. Like, yeah, some of them will genuinely have people committing to find exploits and genuinely do these games as fast as they can to be legitimately speedruns. But a lot of them will just be, yeah, I played this game quickly, and now I'm the world record holder because nobody's playing it. Right, that's not the heal, that's the buff. I'm not paying enough attention to this game right now. Probably should be, but I'm not. But yeah, I think, like... I think there is a general weariness at this point about just speedruns to begin with. Yeah, I think that's where part of it will come from as well. But I think there is a general weariness towards, like, pretty much any speedrun stuff. Like, people, I think, aren't as interested in them as they used to be. I think a lot of runners are getting tired of it. Or, like, tired of doing the same things over and over. It's like you see Carcinogen, who held records for like, almost every Resident Evil game, and he doesn't do Resident Evil as much as he used to. He's doing other stuff now. Well, probably because he got bored. He probably got bored of it all. But it's also where stuff like GDQ used to every now and then showcase like a race of like, here are two runners, they're gonna race to see who can beat the game faster, and they were genuinely more interesting than the standard speedruns. And then there's stuff like the randomizers that you see a lot more often than you used to. Randomizers, it feels, have become much bigger of a thing in the last 5 years or so. And like, do randomizers fast. Because people want to still be playing these games, but they're tired of them, and other people are tired of them, but they don't want to do other games because other games just aren't appealing to them. Oh, there we go. Speedruns explain how the mechanics work behind everything. Yeah, and I think that was one of the things that really helped GDQ. It made GDQ, especially in its early days, the most interesting place to watch speedruns, because they'd have the commentators on the couch. A lot of speedrunners won't explain what they're doing as they do it, because it's distracting for them to do that and also do these things. Why so much focus? So they'd have the commentators on the couch, and that was super important, but it was also really engaging. Speedruns are great at picking up general gameplay strategies. Like going through the tournament of Symphony of the Night Lycanthrope randomizer preset speedruns, I've picked up a lot of details on how to just generally work better with Wolf, which is really fun. Modified version of Pessimism Bull Record, yeah. Like, these things have generally been done enough that you can just, as long as you understand the mechanics and get the dexterity of things down, you can just do them. For me, the big exception to that kind of thing is getting S Plus on RE3 Remake. Was interesting because I did not watch anything about that. I just worked it out myself. Although that's also less interesting in that regard, because it was really just about working out resource management. Like where to use things, where not to use things. Making sure I had enough ammo for the nail heads in the lab. That was the big thing. Like, make sure I have ammo for the pale heads. I was get a platinum trophy. That's fair enough. Yeah, it's like with stuff like RE2 Make or just Resident Evil in general, and a big part of the reason why I'm as fond as I am of Resident Evil speedruns, especially classic Resident Evil speedruns, is there's not really anything in the way of glitches. It's all stuff that you yourself could very easily replicate or work out. And I like that about high-level classic RE play. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want a thank you, I want an item. Alright. Thanks, Ben. Alright, Cave Temple. Stone Temple, take the path of the left dragon. Alright. Without the map of the locator. You sure this isn't the map? Alright, so I'm just going to use that. There's the map button, FF8, you can open map at any stage. Well, thanks to the miracle of modern convenience and technology, I've just taken a picture of the map. If I didn't, I would have just written it down. Alright, so this is the first room then, which means that first block would be the entrance. So left. Up. Left. Down. Down. Left. Forward. Up. Oh. Originally players with mobile phones like a camera on the internet. If I didn't have the option of taking a picture of it, looking at that, I'd be like, okay, let me try and remember it. Because it's obviously a map, it's obviously a path through. Let me try and remember it. And if I really feel like I can't, let me just either draw it out or write down the movements. The old days of note-taking. That's weird. Teenagers don't think that far ahead. Yeah. Okay, so one of the paths... Oh, I can't go back in. Alright. I think it depends on, like, what kind of game you grew up with. I will say, though, in this day and age, I really work hard. Like, I really work hard to not have to take notes. I do my very best to not have to take notes in games anymore. But it's also, like, genuinely really rare, I think, for RPGs. Like, at least RPGs that we grew up with, or RPGs from, like, the 5th generation onwards. It's really rare for them to require any kind of note-taking. They're usually a lot simpler than that. That seems to be everything, then. Apparently done everything in Blue Castle. I did that side quest. I did Dollhouse. Found the guy in Prague. There was nothing else in Rouen. Unless there's something back at the mental hospital. Yeah, I am missing one more stone. Maybe it's in the mental hospital. It is. Excellent. And then I guess, like, see about getting these... Okay, it doesn't give me the list here. See about getting the last of the, elements up to max. I never did take that rest. Nice. Right, so that would be what the manuscript is talking about. Okay. So, wind and water are almost done. Fire and earth will take longer. Fuck off. Yeah, because I was thinking it'd be the cave temple. Because the cave temple appeared after we got the manuscript, like right after we got the manuscript, but it didn't add up. The super boss, but I already ruled that out. How frustrating is the super boss? Is it one of those RPG super bosses that requires specific strategies? Or is it something you can just generally beat? It's just difficult. Could I do it without grinding? Like, without excessive grinding? Oh, hey. You probably shouldn't be here. You have to defeat the Four Master. I figured that'd be what it is. Would be required, yeah. You only have a short window to do it. Right. Presumably before you lose the malice meter, I guess. Because you said that's going to stop being a thing soon. Yeah. Makes me think of the Lucifer bonus boss in Devil's Survivor. Only appears on New Game Plus and only at a very specific point in the final day. So at that point, is it just letting malice build up and taking them out when they come for you? Yeah, but save each time, yeah. At the very least, it's probably worth seeing how that looks. Because we've avoided letting the malice build up enough for it to happen. Right. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Which is weird. One of the rooms that had a chest. I checked every room again on the way in. Check them all again. Oh, nice. Let's take care of wind. Oh, that doesn't mean it's going to get multiple turns per turn I have. I hate enemies that do that. The most unsettling thing about this thing is that it's got a humanoid body, but its legs bend the wrong way. Dash. Not a huge amount of health, but that thing did have some pretty good defense. Alright, let's get out of here. And save. So one thing I do appreciate, based on what we've had so far, is if I max out... I do not, no. I haven't even looked at a mon, actually. I do like all of these, though. Yeah, with a name like that, I probably should equip it, shouldn't I? There's a lot of SP to summon, though. But yeah, I do appreciate that even if we max out the element that I don't have the stone for, once we pick up the stone, I'll be able to just go straight into the graveyard to get the monster. Like, that's good. I like that. I've seen other games that do similar things where they'd just be like, okay, you don't have the item that'll let you unlock the final level, so you can't start working towards the final level until you've got the item. Second best fusion monster, right. The best being Seraphic Radiance, I guess. I am probably at the point where I should be using the stronger monsters. My concern has really just been the SP cost for them. Yeah. Let me double check Baldo. I think I only have Baldo equipped for the sake of, the full, like, the party target heal. Icarus I only have for the sake of lightning hitting everybody. You know what? I'm gonna call bullshit on that. At no other point in the game has the game been like, yeah, checking a chest again will give you another item. I don't like that. It's not fun. Like, the fact that you'd have to, like, to get there, you'd have to come here and check a chest. Like, you'd have to know to come here and check a chest again after you've already gone through it. Not fond of that. I mean, I guess now at least people will have to pay to hear you complain about the fonts. I mean, you're not wrong about the fonts. And it does feel like a lot of Square's remakes have been using very poor fonts. Or very dull or very common fonts. Alright, we're taking that thing out next. Whereas, like, I feel like old font choices would be unique enough that you would immediately associate the game you saw that font in with that font. Like, you'd see the font and think, oh, that game. Which I like as a thing. Like, I like the old RE2, RE3 font. I like the FF7 font. But that thing we discussed a while ago, though. About the suggestion, I remember it was specifically about the Pixel remasters. And the suggestion that the reason they were using a specific font was because Apple only allows... There it is. Apple only allows specific fonts on apps on the App Store. But that doesn't track on Super Mario RPG. Because there's no way that's getting an iOS release. Was the old font difficult to read? Like, it's been a long time since I've played Super Mario RPG and I wasn't super into it, so I've not done it a whole lot. But I don't remember having trouble with reading Super Mario RPG. Here we go. Huh. Dirt. Yeah, it's possible, I guess. I feel over-leveled for this. Oh, it gets multiple turns, the bastard. I do know there's a thing with some fonts, though, of like being harder to read, particularly with people who have some kind of reading problem, like dyscalculia or something, or dyslexia. I know some fonts are easier than others to read for that. Nice. We're not gonna say anything about that? Went down like a bitch, absolutely. Like, the amount of damage we were doing to that thing, I feel like I was probably supposed to do that ages ago. Hmm. Yeah, might as well. That moves fast. So the Oath Grail reacted with the Grail Mask, suggesting that there might be specific items that allow you to fight all of the masks easier. The question is going to be, did I get enough of them? Nice. That wasn't nice. This isn't working for me. I love that the full restore SP number being given is just 999, suggesting that you could possibly ever have that much SP. Like, that's just ridiculous. I'd love it. Physical's not doing enough to this guy. I'm gonna do this, I've gotta do it now before I get too low on SP. I don't like that. I do like that. It's good damage. Alright. I want to go to the door and see if the Grail Mask is still there, and also laugh at the Grail Mask if it's not there anymore. Oh, look who doesn't seem so chatty now. No, fuck you. Come at me. Yeah. So if I could reliably hit the targets with that Demon Rays attack, then like... Grail Gold Staff Sword. Okay. Motherfucker. I was talking with Seek the other day and he said that it is probably set too loud, but also I turned it down when Seek said that, and it doesn't seem to have taken. How you doing, Clem? Clem is very scary. Have you seen him up close from his driveway? It is a good one. I quite like that one. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I'm doing well enough to do optional stuff in this game. Like, we're putting off actually starting the final dungeon for the sake of optional stuff. That was brutal. I'm also drinking. Yes, it was, Teak. Let me see, I would have written down which tights. Ah, yeah, it's the opening stage. So it's the opening stage theme, and it becomes Welcome to the Black Parade. If you're ever curious about listening to all of these, like, it's the same. They come from the same place. The ones that I put on the Discord come from. It's a channel on YouTube called Siva Gunner. Sivagunner. Does absolutely fantastic stuff. Like that one I put in the Discord that you responded to, Teak, that you were like, that was Flying Battery Zone, but it was actually Carry On My Wayward Son, which was genuinely wonderful. But yeah, I am currently drinking as well, Clem. There we go. Isn't this sword? Yeah, this is sword. You said sword was last. Speeding Judgment Ring abnormality can't be fixed with items, but I have the accessory equipped that should prevent that. If it doesn't prevent that, I'm calling bullshit and we're going home. It doesn't prevent that, we're calling bullshit and we're going home. genuinely do not like that as a thing. Sometimes I get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. And through it all, the rise and fall, the bodies in the streets, the fight to the end, we hear the call to carry on. Carry on. Yeah, make a note of that idea later. The Chrono Jukebox is currently taking the requests, while this boss fight is just like a low drone. It's not all that much. Like, it really feels like the difficulty of this fight is entirely in the forced gimmick. And I hate that kind of fight. Because it's not interesting, it's not fun, it's not difficult. It's just, hey, we're going to put a gimmick on here and hope that it trips you up. The jump from the first one to this one, though, suggests that the other two will probably be beyond me at this point. Bitch! What does the obsidian ring do? Ah. Alright. So I had something. I had the Oath Grail and I had something else. Grail from which death drank souls. No, apparently the oath grail is the only thing I had. Hmm. Yeah, I love the a lot of the Siva Gunner rips and parody ideas. Generally so fun. Like, if I still did Let's Plays or commentaries, I would be very tempted during Sonic Adventure. There we go. Like, I'd be very tempted to replace Open Your Heart with the Siva Gunner rip, Open Your Heart, which is mostly just thunder, rain and lightning, thunder, rain and lightning, thunder, rain and lightning. It's such a bad... And, like, it's genuinely funny. Okay, so he hasn't done anything specific, so I'm gonna punch him in the face. You might be like, but Chrono, that thing is like 90% face. And you'd be right, but apparently I'm in trouble. Interesting. Fuck. I can't believe punching enemies in the face has failed me. There we go. It's probably just immune to physical. You know what that means. And rain and lightning.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead!
The Simpsons quotes are the best quotes, because they're the best. Like, they're genuinely fantastic. I love classic Simpsons. Demonic Megiddo! Yeah, you thought you were clever being immune to being punched in the face, didn't you? You are wrong. Huh. I don't know what Bluey is. I don't know what you're specifically talking about, Steve. I do appreciate, though, when video games based on children's properties are made into genres that you absolutely would not expect and then do them genuinely well. Like, that's always fun. I always like that. The best example, and like, I know it's not a children's property or anything, but like Chex Quest being a Doom clone, being a genuinely good Doom clone for kids, I think that's hilarious. Yeah, you stupid mask. I can't believe you do this to me. Yeah. I don't know any kids shows of today. I know Paw Patrol, and that's kind of it. But that's because my niece likes it, or liked it. And I don't know if that's still going. Point-and-click adventures with minigames. So, like the humongous entertainment games of yesteryear? No! Just got a movie recently, fair enough. Yeah, Mr. Blobby got a lot of things that Mr. Blobby shouldn't have gotten. Like its own TV show. This thing gets a lot of health. Which is concerning because it's not really been a threat so far. Yeah, it got Christmas #1. But as we all know, here in the UK, Christmas #1 is basically a joke. I remember when there was that campaign to stop the X Factor winner from having Christmas #1. And the campaign was like, let's make Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley the Christmas #1. And then it got to Christmas #1. Like, the Christmas #1's a joke. Please die. Thank you. There was 2. I know it was the same people who did the campaign. They did the campaign 1 year for Killing in the Name of. They did the campaign another year for Never Gonna Give You Up. And one of them got to #1 and the other didn't. And I thought it was Never Gonna Give You Up that got to #1, but I could be very wrong. You may be absolutely right, Bane. Dun 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 dun. Hello. I'm here to kill you. That's frustrating and somewhat insulting. Bold of you to boost your physical defense. That figures. Alright, that leaves one left. Yeah, we just need to hit fire to max. Then we can grab that. Alright. Walking away. I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you shying away. Yeah, I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone. The man is dead. Get up. Come out as a zombie now. Seriously, that lightning attack does a lot of damage. Genuinely concerning. Nice. Go on, Clemetta. Not that one. God damn it, Clemetta. Just gonna have to hit you harder. You deserve that. Alright, so something there is boosting fire. So doing more of those guys isn't a waste. That's good. I need to turn the wheels on. There we go. Here it is. Last one. Alright, so, since there's just a low drone throughout this fight, if anybody wants to shout out a song in the chat, I will sing that song for the remainder of the fight. As long as it's a song I know all the words to. Wonder if this one's just immune to magic. It'd be worth trying. Yes. Alright. To be expected. I don't like that. It did basically nothing with that attack, and I don't feel like I am leveled to the point where that should just be normal. It makes me think that it has something else that's the primary threat in this fight. City escape, you say? Dingy digga down 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 down. You know what? I'm thinking of the Generations remix of City Escape, which I'm not as fond of the modern Generations City Escape. I love classic City Escape. That's really good, though. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trust in it, what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. And the battle's over. You don't get the second verse. That was weirdly easy.
Success!
Thank you, Ben. Like, I'm genuinely concerned about that. It was very easy. What up, losers? I'm back. You know what? For the sake of finishing off the fire element, it's probably worth just quieting the malice for the minute. Then we'll get fire wrapped up. 2 more battles, maybe. And then we'll see about what we're doing after that. Bam. So the important hit to get is the first one, because that does the most damage. So if you could stop missing that, I'd appreciate it. That's better. Well, peace out, losers. Those masks coming into my soul, talking all their shit. Getting beaten down like chumps. I have so much money. Now they're stuck in eternal sex face. Didn't they all have the mouths closed? Like, weren't they all basically just like... Hello, I am God. We need more attacks that just hit everybody. They're underrated as a concept. Oh, someone decided to survive. Throw the bucket at him, Clem. Good work. That didn't give me anything. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Bane, do you have any ideas on areas we've got available to us to just get? Fire leveled up? I'm thinking going back underground. Maybe the ancient ruins. Cool, I don't know how to get there. Hopefully something here. Oh, you shouldn't add that as a quote, Bane. That's not my line. I stole it from somewhere else. The audacity. I feel like special attacks shouldn't matter with range. Feel free to delete. Let me just pull the thing up. Although with quote 200, I don't want to thank you, I want an item, we are now officially on 3 pages of quotes. It is a good line, but it's not my line. Nothing. It might be worth looking something up for this, then. Because if I'm just going to wander back and forth for this... From this angle, it looks like the ruins of the monastery are like the remains of the Emerald City of Oz. Was there something in the mental hospital? Something reliably fire? Yeah, that line, the Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of this bitch, it's an old line, it's been around the internet for a while. But it was in my head because I saw it pop up again recently. And it's a good line. Rhymes are always good. Alright, so they were like the most common enemy here, so if they're not doing it, we're not getting anything here. There was definitely something at the dollhouse that gave us something, but I don't know what it was. Alright, so a quick game facts check says that the orphanage and the dollhouse. But we can't get battles from the orphanage anymore because there are no battles there. So, dollhouse, and just hope we get the encounters that we need. There was that one... There was that one battle that gave us 4 fire. So we need 3 battles based on that. Because I think we're on like 59. We need to hit 70. Or around the fireplace, try and let that be a thing. Fortunately, with Ninjaman's Black Hole, we can deal with these guys pretty quickly. If I can find another crucifix, though, that would be very nice. Stardust Breaker! No, I didn't give us what we wanted. God damn it. Oh, that sounds interesting. Let's give it a shot. Well, that was curious. Never seen that before. The evil council. Nah. Okay, so that one was fire for some reason, but it was the same set of enemies. I don't know what's going on with this. But that ability finally does what I've been surprised the game has had the restraint not to do so far, and it shows us Clemetta's underwear, which is pink, surprisingly. Things you would have... I'll take things I would have been okay not knowing for 400, Alex. Alright, one more battle. God damn it. You know, I was appreciating the restraint this game had. Oh, that was interesting. Yeah, I was appreciating the restraint the game had in not showing anything like that. When they've got the character just wearing the open skirt like that, and the camera, the traditional JRPG camera that flies around. Especially in regards to, I think one of the worst examples of it, which is always going to be Sonic Adventure. Where from, the minute you're introduced to Amy, she's flashing her underwear at the camera. Here we are, the last one. I'm actually genuinely excited to see what we get for this. See what we do, how it goes, where we go from here. was a neat animation. Yep. And that's the end of that chapter. Yeah, they've been doing that for all of the fusions we've gained. The last one was a feeling of anger envelops you. You know what? I'm genuinely surprised there's nothing here. I do like how they're all visibly broken, though. Alright. Go stock up on items. Anything I should be particularly aware of now, Bane? Oh yeah, the arena. Do I get anything out of the arena? Actually a purpose to it? Not really? Fuck it then. Nice. I think that's everything then. Grab a few more tents and don't be afraid to use them. Alright. And you said I want Baines in the party. Quickest way to do that and leave will be to go this way. Alongside Clemetta. I don't think we're taking Clemetta out of the party. She's a good healer. Like, she's the best healer we've got at this point, undeniably. And she's got decent attack capabilities now. Following the group conversation walk. Okay. Horrorween. Re-enter and visit the ruins. Right. Oh well. Right, so that's all good, let's go. It's a good thing I forgot to rest at the hotel. Yeah, but I beat them all up for you, Clemetta. Like, they talk a lot of shit considering I beat the crap out of them all surprisingly easily. I don't think so. So is there anything different here if you haven't beaten all the masks? Clemetta's my woman. Not dependent on defeating them. Yuri doesn't turn up, but it's not dependent on defeating. What? Yuri doesn't turn up, it's not dependent on defeating the man. So what? Does he turn up if you don't defeat the masks? In which case, like, what's the point of beating the masks? Read Clemetta's Grave. You read Clemetta's Grave before the final one. Alright. Alright. Let's hit it with everything. The evil Count Shaun. Right. Alright. So if you don't read the tombstone, then Yuri doesn't come here because he doesn't know. I thought the masks had previously told him that she sold her soul. Because they were gloating about it. Well. Up and at 'em. That was perfect, don't lie to me. Laser vision. And it's not even in its... like, dying pose. How much health does this thing have? Damn it. Dude, the pyramid thing here is weird. I don't understand the symbolism. Alright, there we go. It's shaking a little more now. Which means it's got to be close to death. Dude, do you mind? Nasty. Come on. There we go. Be the good damage. It isn't dead. If I had killed it, I would have been so happy. There we go. You lie back down. That's right, up yours.
Your words are as empty as your soul.
Mankind ill needs a creature such as you.
I'm not sure when it was that I started to feel the way I do about you. You can be so short-tempered and foul-mouthed sometimes, and yet so graceful and strong and pure. Would you be surprised if I told you that I sometimes wished our journey together would never end? I don't know where that journey will end, but I'm frightened when I start to feel it coming. You've survived so many hardships since you were a child. Overcome such pain. I'm certain it was because your mother and father gave you so much love when you were small. And that's why, even if you don't put it in words, you're always teaching me just exactly what love is. I'm so grateful that I met you. So truly, truly grateful.
If it's because his mother and father gave him so much love, then why was the spirit of death that was chasing him taking the form of his father? Yeah, let's rock and roll. Why do I have to do this when Roger's the one running? Oh, cool. A monster face in the architecture and a beating heart. Amazing. What kind of movies were they making pre-World War One that look like this? Alright, so now we want to go back. Yes. I hope I don't have to do that Judgment Ring game again. Roger should do it for you, excellent. We've tried so hard, we've got so far, it's up to us to make sure that it matters. Right. This game's fucking dumb. And this thing as well of like, oh yeah, come back here after you teleport in. It's like, cool, why? What would ever give you the idea for that? Come back here after you teleport in with a specific party. What would ever give you the idea? That's right, Mom. As soon as Dad comes back, I need you to take him to the bedroom and don't come out until you're pregnant.
My mother gave her life protecting me from the monsters. But when I looked into her eyes a moment before she died, it awakened in me the blood of my father that had been lying dormant. A fire ignited within me, and my emotions exploded like a hurricane. I don't really remember anything after that. The next thing I knew, the room was littered with the torn-up body parts of the monsters that had killed my mother. I was the only one left alive in a house covered with blood. I clung to my mother's cold corpse all night long, weeping and begging her to forgive me for failing to keep my promise to my father, for failing to protect her. I could never stand to feel that way again. So the day that I failed to protect you is the day that I too will die.
Okay. Apparently not. It's blood. Hope it's not Chris's blood. What a weirdly written scene. What an amazing secret. Now I can go in the ancient ruins. Alright. I'm guessing I get the seraphic radiance there. The rebirth stone. Yeah. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Then you can fight seraphic radiance in the graveyard. Right. Let's see about getting this ultimate weapon before we go, then. You said 10 full spins without fail. But I'm guessing you didn't mean here. I can't believe they have you take a rest so you can fight the boss in... So you can fight the boss behind... It is the treadmill, right? So you can fight the boss behind the doors. And then don't restore your health or anything after that. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, let's go see the graveyard. Huh. Yeah, I figured there wouldn't be after that, but I wanted to see what would happen if we went back here. Oh, I got something. So is there any value to maxing out all 6 of the gravestones? Beyond getting, like, the top level fusions? Also, I can't seem to get to the treadmill. If you missed a mon, you wouldn't be able to confront the Seraphic Grave. Can you miss a mon? I thought we got that automatically for beating Roger Bacon. Yeah, I can't get on the treadmill. Ah. Right, the demonic stone. The destruction stone, right. Well, it's a good thing I'm sure to do everything then. Alright, so where's the ancient temple? Must have to progress the final dungeon. Alright. So where's the ancient temple? Yeah, let's go get it started, I guess. should appear after the Book of Rituals, which we got. What we equipped Clemetta with, the Holy Book of Flesh. We still need Bane's in for that? He mentioned another secret. No. These bugs are stronger than they were. Much stronger. Alright. Keep going. Oh, shit. Oh, that's something. It's good to know I was reading the manuscript right, though. Ah. Oh. So the manuscript refers to the stone temple. It does mean the cave temple, and it says follow the path of the dragon or something to the right. What it does mean is do the path that's on the map, but opposite. Like the exact same path, but opposite. And that leads here. So far, looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, somebody's dying here. Kill me, you coward. So it's possible I may not be prepared for this, but I want to give it one more shot and give Ninjamin something to make him immune to petrification. Sure, I have something. Why not? Paralysis and petrification. Well, let's see how this goes. Hold off on fusion for the minute. I want to be sure that it's just darkness it absorbs and not all magic. I also want to be sure that this only inflicts petrification and not a random status effect. It's a random status effect, got it. Which means Crucifix is the only real way to deal with it, and I only have 2. So it's all magic, got it. Which very firmly puts Clemetta into support. Amon's worth transforming into anyway, though, because it has a heal ability. Well, let's make this work. Plus, I feel like it does actually have higher stats. There we go. Oh no, not silence. Whatever will I do? I feel like unless something comes out that I'm really not expecting, we can probably do this. Feel confident. But for now, Clemetta is absolutely on support. Yep. One's got good damage. So it looks like this doesn't override status effects, it just adds another. That's poison, silence, and confusion. At least he can't be petrified or paralyzed. We leave here, it would be worth checking if the shops have any of those items, any of those accessories that negate 3 status abnormalities at once. The closer we get to having another crucifix, the better. Right, so I bought all those soul benedictions for a reason. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Pure root, definitely. Arc again. I'd like Ninjaman to be contributing extra damage, but it's not worth the risk of like, not having people able to go. So if Ninjaman also has to be support, then that's what it's gotta be. Of course, if this thing could stop casting Divine Punishment every turn, it wouldn't be as bad. Go. Right, so that attack is guaranteed cut down to 1 HP. Alright. I thought it probably was, but confirmation's appreciated. Okay, start throwing out some of these. Start throwing out some of these again. And by these, I mean these hands. The big heal. If you could start dying soon, I'd appreciate it. Real nice. Also, if you could drop something really nice, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, I think we've got this in the bag. It's just about how long it takes. Okay, I'm gonna want a pure root. Chrono next. Still isn't doing anything resembling looking like he's about to die. Which concerns me because I'd like it to die. Partly because it's an affront to God. But also largely just because it's irritating me. Right. I am glad I went and stocked up on all those items. Okay. Nothing to really do this turn for you, so just attack the enemy. I mean, we could have removed the poison, but it'll just get cast again anyway. And it's taking so little damage per turn that it's not a huge issue. Although if it casts that 3 exclamation mark attack on Bane's in, that will be a concern, because with him still being poisoned, that'll mean like that'll 1 HP, his turn, death. But we'll deal with that when we deal with it. Ow, just die, you boring bastard. Yeah, throw another mana root on Clemetta. Finally getting somewhere. Just Clemetta again. Yeah. If this thing would die before I have to use any more pure items, that'd be really nice. Nice, 2 strikes. Come on. Damn it. Would have been nice. I'm really happy I've got these crucifixes done. Like, so happy I found that second one in the dollhouse. And if this guy drops a third, I'd be happy with that. There's another in the fan lunch. Alright. Just die. There we go, jeez. Yeah, 4, maybe 5 in total. I'd be mostly happy with 3, but since the game doesn't really let you swap them out, Let me guess, that's Banesin's ultimate weapon. Yep, seems that way. Alright, looks like we're back. We back. Alright, so I'm going to assume that's everything in the cave temple then. Head back here. Alright. I do genuinely think it's something the game glosses over a little too easily. That we just have a vampire in our party. Alright. Let's head on up to the final dungeon. Punch it, Roger. Right, here we are. This hellscape. Let's go! Oh, more of these guys. Oh, my health is 666. That's probably fine. These guys have a bunch of health. And the fact that he's there boosting his attack concerns me. It's been a while since we've had an enemy, like a regular enemy, that can survive a full turn of everybody targeting it. Say goodnight. I can't believe they're both still alive. Are these regular enemies? Here I was thinking after all the extra stuff we did before coming here, maybe I'd be a little over leveled for this place. And the first enemy we run into is taking all this damage. God damn. Crap. Seriously, the fact that's not enough is concerning. Fuck. See, they're more reasonable. Anyway. Well, this is certainly something. Game turning around and forcing certain party configurations right now irritates me. I hate when RPGs do this in the final dungeon. Good thing I got stuff for everybody. To be fair, it's mostly Final Fantasy VI there. But there, it's not even specific party dynamics, it's that it forces you to use 12 characters. And it's like, that's too much FF6. You can turn around and say, Chrono, it doesn't force you to use 12 characters, you can do it with 3, and it's like, yeah, you're doing Kefka's Tower with 3 people. I just realised we never got any kind of resolution for anything with Tikovic. Like, we got the resolution with Chanseth of going back to the castle and getting the sword from his brother. We got the resolution with Bainzin of doing the thief, I guess? No, it's weird. Yeah, I think it feels like Tikovic's been absent for like a long time. Last thing she really did in the story was chase the kids because they stole her wallet. Aside from that, she's been just not really saying or doing anything. And it feels like it's been a long time with her because the stuff we did with Chanseth and Bainzin came after that. Even though that was optional? I don't know.
Yeah, I could use some help here.
Tigovic is so slow at this point that Chrono gets 2 turns before she gets 1. I feel like every battle with her should be leveling her up. Also a thing of, like, that was such a short thing. Like, what was the point of it? Which way is forward? Ain't this way. Not the way they pushed me towards. I think I'm gonna call it at the next save point. Been going for a while. Nice. Should have gone for the other one. Yep. feel like we're not getting to a save point soon. You look familiar.
Mother, give me power!
Win, right. I know I'd seen it earlier in the game. It's the left arm that stands out. Like that long left arm. I thought it was the fishing village, yeah. Well, that's not that much at all, is it? Yeah, 'cause I remember fighting it there in the fence and that building. Perfect.
Mother, give me power!
Right, you can start looking at dying now. Earth base despite the name Wind, yeah. That was the boss that I had the trouble with. I wasn't using special attacks or fusions before that. Physical attacks were doing, like, barely anything to it. God damn it. How much health do you have? Do you like to think what this like final section would have been like without a mod? Bosses with this much health just being around? Like, ugh. Alright, so it's in the weaker state now. Wouldn't be against it, like, just going straight to death from here.
Give me power!
Yo. Okay, look, you're not allowed to be in the staggering state if you've still got that much health left. Okay. Ninjaman was at full health there.
Mother, give me power!
Ugh. Really is starting to feel like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. in that you work the boss fights out pretty quickly and make it so that you don't worry about dying to them, but then the boss fights still take like another 20 minutes. Oh, an exit point. Ah. Let's see if we can get on that treadmill. Bane, he won't let me use the treadmill. Let's see if ancient sample's available. He did talk to him. He just wants to send me up. Being selfish, he's hogging the treadmill to himself. Come on, take us to the good one. God damn it. I was afraid of this. So whenever we leave, when we come back in, we'll be here. That's gonna be frustrating. Right, boys. Back up. I do like that Clemetta now is capable of doing decent damage. Like, she's gone to being a little powerhouse of her own. Which is really nice. And we generally only put her in the support role because she has more healing abilities than anybody else, but she's capable of doing the damage now, which is really nice. And she's gotten faster. Damn it. So we're good. Are we going to open this chest or leave this chest for next time? Like, that's a damn good ability. So we'll wrap this battle up, we'll go save. That was the second of the 3 manuscripts, wasn't it? I don't think so. Any idea where it is? Huh. Yeah, we didn't go back down there. We're gonna have to go down for that now or I'll forget it. I'll forget about it. It shouldn't take long to get back there. And we'll have to go back through the teleport to do it anyway, so we'll have to make the trip back regardless. Already on the way, Bane. Like, the real irritating part about it is, like, you've got the exit point from the float, but then getting back into the float puts you back at the first exit point. And that's frustrating. Memoria. You say Memoria, I'm thinking of the village where you can only use magic or can't use magic. I feel like can't use magic makes more sense in 9. That doesn't sound right. Look it up. All of that, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't think I've ever left Memoria once I've started it. Yeah, essentially because you can't get the Gulag Stones because magic isn't effective there and he's a mage. Yeah. I'm getting the mechanics of that confused with the mechanics of the Cultist Tower in 6. When in reality it is nowhere near as bad as the Cultist Tower in 6. Which is why I'll specifically go out of my way to recruit Morg in 6 before I do it. Well, once we're done with this, we'll be getting back to it. Play along with me. I don't remember where I'm at. Somewhere in Disc 2. We haven't... Were we starting... I think we were at the Ether Tree. Like, we were definitely at the Ether Tree. I remember that now. Thinking about it. Yeah, I think that's where we left off, because I don't think we'd started the invasion of it yet. Yeah, I look forward to getting back to 9. Something I'm more comfortable and familiar with than this. So 9 absolutely has its bullshit. You're right, it is Clara. I'm calling Clara the ether tree. Because Clara's more of a tree than the ether tree is. Yeah, she's gone back to Alexandria, she's been caught, but the summons haven't been removed from her yet. Go for it while we're doing this, Ben. Or do you want to wait until we're playing 9 to do them? So that it'll say 9 on the quote. That'd make more sense, yeah. Alright. Emerald Palace, cross the rainbow, follow the drops of the Royal Garden. What does that mean? Memory Palace could mean this area, the memories of the first game. The rainbow could be the lights. Bullshit and to do with colours. Oh, great. If you're saying it's bullshit, Ben, I feel like I don't want to do it. I feel like you have a higher tolerance for bullshit than I do. But that is probably specifically, when it says Memory Palace, the cave temple didn't appear on the map until we'd gotten the manuscript. So now that we've got the codex, the ancient temple will probably, ancient ruins, will probably appear on the map, and that'll be what it's talking about, and there'll be a standard way through it, and another way through it. Do a dungeon 3 times different odds according to goals. Right. Anyway. So if it works the same way as the cave temple, then there'll be ways you can work out through it, and then the codex will tell you the secret way through it. What was the monkey's paw that I got? Don't like that. The indicator speed feels irregular already. Nice. I appreciate that. Alright, let's check in with Roger. See if we can get on that treadmill yet. We'll head to the world map. This is different. Here we go. By that point, it gets fast enough. It feels like the rhythm is just mash, 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 mash. I appreciate that it asks you if you want to try again without having to set everything up again. But I'd like it if it asked faster. On. You can see I was slipping there at the time, it was getting too late. I don't know how you're reasonably supposed to do this 10 times. Right, we'll give it another 10 minutes. If we haven't gotten this by 20 past, we're calling it. It's awkward. It feels like it goes slow and then speeds up really suddenly. I don't think we're going to have this by 20 past. Damn it. The worst part is, I don't know how far I'm getting. Come on. Come on. Come on. That wasn't 10.
Success!
Was that really 10? I didn't feel like 10 that last time. Yeah, that would have been like the last one we could have done. There's absolutely a slight delay on the headphones. Ordinarily not an issue. But it was throwing me off with the button presses when I'm hearing the timing of it. But that's it, that's apparently the ultimate weapon. There it is. I gotta make sure to hit the hotel first, because I will forget if I don't. There it is. And I think that's gonna do it. Where I can get her best armor from there. I imagine there's probably some good stuff just in general in there. Experience probably good. Extra cash would be good. Since we've got Clemetta's ultimate weapon and Chrono's ultimate weapon. Get some cash and then we'll be able to hit up the acupuncturist to expand them and increase the attack. I don't know if I'll increase the attack of Clemetta's because the hit range of her judgment ring for this weapon was small enough to begin with. So I don't know if I want to put it back to that size. Thanks, Ben. speaking of, what's the hit size of this weapon? That is also pretty. Yep, so I don't know, I figure maybe 2 more sessions of this. Could be 1, depending. Depends how long the ancient ruins take, and then I don't think there's anything else after that, is there? We do the ancient ruins, see how long that takes. Hopefully, like, no longer than like 2 hours. You think it'd be 1? Alright. Hopefully, ancient ruins like maybe an hour and a half, and then the rest of it is like just the final dungeon, and the final dungeon doesn't take long. But I've seen dungeons and RPGs before that have taken like 4 hours. Final dungeons taking like 4 hours. We'll see. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Teak, Clem, thank you so much for joining me in the company. When we come back, we'll hopefully finish Shadow Hearts. Super cool. And then once that's done, back to Wolfenstein, Crisis Core, and most importantly, Final Fantasy IX. I want to finish Wolfenstein. We're not far from the end anyway. The main issue I have with doing more of Crisis Core is just doing more missions. Like, yeah, I want to do the super boss. I want to do Minerva, but also like it's so many missions. Ugh. That last stream we did of it was 5 hours, and it was only missions. I can't seek. I've overwritten the save, and I'm not starting this game again. So what I will do is I will clip for you the bits that you didn't see. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. I probably should rotate my saves more. But when you're doing Let's Play, that's understandable, or rotate your saves. On a stream, I don't think it's as big an issue. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that last stream of Crisis Core was 5 hours, and it was all missions. And at the end of it, it said we'd accomplished 12% of them. And it's like, ugh. 5 hours for 12%. No, I don't want to do more of that. We'll see how I feel about Crisis Core when I get back to it, whether or not I'll just decide, fuck Minerva. No, but yeah, that is much it. Okay, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. More Shadow Hearts, and then back to the regular stuff. Want to get that done before the end of the year, so we can just jump straight into the year of PlayStation, which I'm looking forward to. Hope everybody else is. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.